Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. Or good night. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of 100 Line. I'm not really finished with my food, but I'll see how this goes. But I guess I'll pause for now. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. I barely woke up like an hour ago. And I was like, shit, what do I do? And I just ate fried rice with 0 toppings. So it's literally just rice and eggs. And I just poured some soy sauce over it to have some flavor. I was like, alright. Plain fried rice, 0 toppings. I'm literally eating this like a baby. And then to top it off with that, I'm drinking coffee. Iced coffee with it. So it is the weirdest combination ever. I'll probably get a bad stomachache later, but it is what it is. It's all I can do. in the little time that I have, and I already had like quick ramen the other day, so I was like, now I don't want to eat any more ramen, so but yeah, basically I just made something quick, but I think I've eaten enough where I can feel a bit full. So yeah, I'm excited to play 100 Line again. And just as a reminder, no spoilers, no hinting. I know I ask a lot of questions, but control yourselves. Hold it back if you can, you know. If I'm asking something or theorizing something, you know, try not to make it obvious. So that's all. I think that's all. Trying to think if there's anything I did recently to share quickly before we start. Or before I lock in, because I know I'm just gonna fully lock into the game. Actually, you know, recently, actually yesterday. Yesterday, I slept the entire day because of Summerfest. I slept and woke. When I sent that tweet, that was when I woke up. And that for me was already most of my day gone. So yeah, most of my day gone, and I was like, holy shit. Damn. Good morning. But Summerfest was so fun. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably talk about that first. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It was really fun. It was super fun. I just wish I wasn't tired though. I was fighting my body the entire time because my eyes were like growing heavy and straining a lot. So the only thing I really regret is, you know, being not tired. Or being tired, I regret. But I had so much fun, and thanks to Mighty Neen, she was able to give me a tour. And, you know, sort of be like a semi-guidance tourist guide. And it was really fun. I've never been to Summerfest before. And I think it's just because it's always being held like in the middle of the night for me, which is like at 5 a.m. or a similar time, so yeah. And to be honest, I wasn't really I didn't have stream on Sunday, so I was like, alright, might as well stay up this one time. It seems like a lot of people have gone, or everyone was really shocked that I've never gone before, so I was like, really? Has everyone else but me gone? Like, I wasn't sure. And yeah, I didn't have my POV because obviously it was 5 a.m. and I was just gonna end and go or dip whenever. So I was just gonna dip whenever I felt like a breaking point in my sleep, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. But also, I had this very feeling that there was a good chance that I was probably not gonna talk a lot because I mean, I usually don't try to... I don't stream things that I feel like I'm not gonna say a lot or do a lot, I would say. And I feel like this one event, I feel like is gonna be one of those where... I was like gonna stand there and not talk a lot because there were so many people. Like, there was a bajillion people there and I couldn't hear my own thoughts. So, 80% of the time I couldn't hear my own thoughts. So, I just had to stand there and not contribute to the sound. I'm one of those people who don't contribute to the sound when it's already loud. I just don't talk. So I can try to concentrate on regaining my peace in my mind again. Cause, yeah, it was really tough. So, it was really tough to hear myself. And that was probably the hard part, was to hear my own thoughts. I was able to talk when it was just me, Marilyn, or like the Ian group or whatever, but yeah. I guess something that did happen off stream, or like no one captured the POV, but I had a quick interaction with Tsukuya senpai and I was like, oh god, my Japanese, oh no, I'm so nervous. She started talking to me and I was like, oh gosh, oh no, my Japanese is not that great. I'm scared, what if I don't understand her? But yeah, she was talking to me in Japanese. Her English is pretty good, yeah. I think she's also kind of like one of the shy speakers though too of I think a lot of JP people know English, but usually they're too shy or prefer not to use it anyway. So I try to do my best to just speak Japanese to make it easier on them. But yeah, I did have a short conversation with her and she was like asking me stuff like, you know, what are you gonna do at the festival? Who are you going with? And all that. So, and I just kind of answered her and stuff. And then we parted ways after that. But yeah, we just had a quick conversation. Yeah, so... she was in my 30. Yeah. It's been a while though. Since I think that was probably the last time I've ever interacted with her though. I'm really shy. I was so shy, guys. Like, there was so much happening, and I was just like freezing up a lot because I was like, oh god, I don't know what to say, and I'm so awkward and shy. Like, I'm already awkward and shy in English already. How am I gonna break out of my shell for JP? It's already hard enough if it's an EN. Because if it was an EN, I feel like it would still be a very similar experience. If it was just all English people, I would still be pretty shy, but yeah. Yeah, I mostly just kind of had Marilyn to follow around, but sometimes I met up with the guys too. I mean, I think Marilyn was the only other Ian girl, so I tried to stay close as I could to her, or if I got separated, I would just find my own way to her eventually, so yeah. There were a lot of moments where I was kind of like on my own, or just like standing off to the side and doing something else, like fixing my settings or whatnot, so yeah. But I would say my favorite part was the haunted house. I think the islands were probably my favorite part about the Summerfest. So yeah, the haunted house was probably the coolest thing. Like feature-wise, I would say. Feature-wise, I think the haunted mansion or house was like the best part. It was a genuine maze. That was like a crazy maze. And also hide and seek, or tag, I guess. Hide and seek tag sort of thing was also fun too. Man, I was like 3 seconds off from getting Zally. I was so close, but he dodged me, and right after the 3 seconds were up, I started hitting him anyways to feel something. So yeah. What else happened? I don't know, we just took a lot of photos, and Madeline just explained a lot of the like pamphlet stuff. We got like these pamphlets that are kind of like a tour guide of like it basically explained like who designed these and like what it is, what it's for, and all that. So it was pretty nice. Yeah, I saw that clip of Wilson fucking laughing like a child. Oh my god. I don't know why he was crying of laughter, but that one clip of him just watching me and then I died. Oh my god, I think one of those little Endermite bugs or whatever just fucking got my ass. I think I was low HP already, and then like I walked by an Endermite and then it just got me and then I disappeared. I was so pissed because I was like, damn, I just got up there too, so he almost passed away. That fucking guy. Yo. That fucking guy always gets on my nerves. But yeah. Also, oh my god, freaking Wilson always flying on the gas and everything. Like, who does this guy think he is? I'm pretty sure like 80% of the time of the Summerfest, I've just seen him flying on the stupid gas the entire way. Like, yeah, get down from there. I feel like I'm pretty sure he was just very shy, but I'm pretty sure he was too shy to like interact with other JP people, so he was probably like using that as an excuse to fly on the gas like 70% of the stream. So yeah, oh my god, I kept getting hit by Luca though. Oh my god, Luca kept trolling me. Every time I was about to do the Ender Pearl like parkour, like right at the beginning, Luca would always fucking hit me and run away. So then when I respawned, I would not be able to find that guy. Like, fuck that guy, man. He was pissing me off, man. I know, he's such a troll. Oh my god. Yeah. Trying to think anything else. I'm pretty sure most of it you can watch through Marilyn or Wilson's stream. I think I was probably showing up the most in their streams, but occasionally Zally, and some of the guys too. But yeah, it was really fun. And after that, I was like, yeah, I'm getting tired. I gotta go to bed. So after the fireworks, I finally wrapped it up after Marilyn finished up touring the last old parts of the Mod City. So after that, I went to bed immediately, and I don't know if it took me a while to fall asleep or not, but yeah. And then I woke up super late at like 5 p.m. or something, and I was like, shit, my fucking day, it's almost over already. So I got up, ate something, because that would be probably my only meal for the day, since the day was ending anyway. And then Fields of Mystria? Actually, you'd be surprised, but I played Roblox before that. I reconnected with a friend recently who I haven't spoken to in a while. Or like, this is like one of my best friends that I've known for years, but we kind of do like the occasional like, hey, how's it going? Long time no see kind of conversation. Like we would talk like maybe like once every few months or a couple months maybe, just to have an update of how we're doing and stuff. It's no one you guys know, so no, you don't gotta guess. It's definitely someone you guys don't know. But my friend, we were kind of missing playing Roblox together, so I was like, hey, you wanna hang out and play Roblox? My friend recently moved out, so they were kind of like having a scuff setup. They were like on their iPad with their like $15 like earbuds. And I was like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Because, you know, it was kind of nice to reconnect with them because I've been with them for a really long time, and they recently moved out with their partner, and they got into a house together, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Like it feels nice to watch people's life progress over the years, and like it was so awesome to hear that my friend moved out and moved in with their partner that was, I guess you could say, semi long distance. So it was kind of awesome, and I was like, wow, I'm so excited for you guys. And I don't know if they'll ever get married or whatever, but hey, invite me. Invite me to the wedding if there ever is one. So yeah, I was like, yippee. And yeah, and then we played Roblox. So we played Roblox, and oh my god, there's this one game I randomly chose out of nowhere because I was like, why is this top trending? I'm gonna see what this is all about. So apparently there's this like new trending game on Roblox called 99 Nights in the Forest. And the icon or thumbnail is basically like this big-eyed deer that like stands up on his two legs, and oh my god, that game is actually so addicting. I actually kind of locked in. Like the gameplay and everything, or like the visuals and that stuff, it was like kind of basic, but the gameplay was actually kind of addicting. It was like, yeah, it was kind of like a horror game, but not like scary, if that makes sense. It's like Minecraft, scary. Like, basically the whole premise of the game is that you spend 99, or well, I think it can go on forever, but you know, the title's called 99 Nights in the Forest. But basically the premise is that you build a campfire with friends, and I guess you could say it's like a base upgrade game where you have to reach out or like go around the radius around your campfire, and you have to collect items or materials, and you have to keep upgrading your base, which is through the campfire. You upgrade the campfire level, and then slowly from there you build a base, kind of like, yeah, Don't Starve. I mean, you already have a starting point, but the catch is that you have to save these like random children who were like kidnapped or like locked up by this monster or whatever, and it's like surrounded by these wolves or whatever at each location. And as you upgrade your base, and you know, every time you upgrade your base and stuff, you would also have to go on the side mission to go rescue these children. And then I think once you rescue all of them, I think it's GG. But the thing is, it gets harder each time you rescue a child. It is kind of like Don't Starve, because at night you have to go back to your campfire because it gets dark, and then the monster out there, it's like a deer. It's like the scary deer, but it walks on like its two legs, so it's like really big, and it's really scary actually. It is kind of pretty terrifying. I mean, you get used to it after seeing it a few times, but you know, it does get scary once you're like far out away from your campfire and you need to run back home. So yeah, it's kind of like Don't Starve mechanics. You have to keep upgrading your base too slowly, so, and there is hunger. You have to like keep feeding yourself because that's your stamina sprint. So if you run, it makes you more hungrier. So yeah, and you have to go and scavenge. Basically, you forage and scavenge, and then you have to collect like materials like wood and metals. And sometimes you'll get random cultist attacks come by. Like there's these random cult groups that come and raid your like camp like every so often, and it'll like tell you ahead of time that they're coming, and you have to fight against them. So there is some PvE a bit, and sometimes you have to kill wolves and rabbits to get food or like trade their pelts for like upgrades and stuff. So yeah, and there's a lot of things you can craft in there that's like super useful for the gameplay too, like compasses or map or whatever. And yeah, it's pretty much all there is to it. you just keep going. But the thing is, every time you upgrade your base, the radius around you grows bigger, so it means you can explore farther, but it will be harder. Like, the area that's further out is the more difficult level, so you need to upgrade yourself to be able to reach or scavenge out there, because you'll go against higher level mobs and stuff. And also, it's farther, so the farther away you're from your campfire, you know, you gotta like time it well, because the day and night cycle the day and night cycle is like pretty short, so you have to like really time things well. Like, you know, if you have like a minute left and you're super far away, you kind of have to like start heading back immediately before you get chased. So if you're like 900 meters away from that campfire or whatever, you gotta go back. So yeah. And also the mechanic too, like don't starve, you have to keep the fire going on the campfire, so you can't let it burn out at night. I mean, during the daytime it's fine, but well, at nighttime you have to keep it lit up. So if you run out of materials to light it up, you're kind of screwed basically. And I think that's actually one of the hardest mechanics too in the later end game of this of the game, because I think materials start to run out pretty quickly or so. Yeah, I just played that with my friend and we died a few times. We even spent Robux on it too. To get our revive back. We were so locked in that we felt really sad whenever we died, like midway, and we didn't want to restart from the beginning again, so sometimes we would pay for our self-revive or revive together. So we were like, I can't believe I'm spending this much to revive. The both of us spent it so casually too. We were like, it's whatever. I feel like people who play Roblox and spend Robux casually, I feel like it's so funny when we just treat it like a normal thing, because like it's funny, every time I introduce Roblox to someone, they're like, wait, isn't that like 30 Robux? Don't spend money on me. And I'm like, what? It's okay, it's just 30 Robux. Like, I think so many people I play with, they're always like, no, don't spend 30 Robux on me just to revive me. Doesn't that cost money? And the difference between like veteran Roblox players and like new Roblox players is so funny, because like the veteran ones, you know, we're like kind of like whatever about it, you know. Like it's almost just like normal to us to just like spend Robux on very pointless things like a revive. So I just think it was kind of funny. Something I noticed a lot actually. It's just, I don't know, it just feels like a normal thing to us. I feel like once you've gotten everything in this game, it kind of becomes just normal. So, yeah. So that's what I did. And then, yeah, afterwards I did Fields of Mystria. I think I caught up with everything in the new update. I mean, I still need to grind out the museum stuff, but I've basically already got... I finished the mines already. The new section of the mines, I already finished that. And... I don't know if this is a spoiler, but... I'll say spoiler alert in case you're playing Fields of Mystria. Spoiler alert. Mute. And I'll shake my head for you to come back. But basically, Calderus, the dragon, he reveals his human form, and I was like, oh my god, he looks so good. I was almost thinking, I don't know if I want, I don't know if I want to be with him though, because I mean he's amazing, but there's like half of me that's like, he's not really my type, but he is a good character to like be with, I think, story wise, because I'm going for March and I've already committed. I mean, you can date two people at the same time, but you can date two people at the same time, but you can only marry one. And I've already committed to March, but Calderus is, you know, it would be nice to be with a dragon guy, but I don't know if he's like really my type. Or like, I think he's okay. Like, not something I'm crazy for, but I think Calderus is attractive in a way where he's like, I guess you could say like a hidden god, I would say. He's got like god personality where it's like, you know, the voice that speaks in your head kind of thing, and he like, well, I don't know. Maybe I just need to see more events with him, but I do like the fact that he is like a savior of some kind. Like, whenever you're in trouble, he will be there for you. Cause, spoiler alert, there is a scene where when you unlock the last mines, you put this like ceiling scroll and it's like cursed. And when you try to open the mines, something bad goes wrong, and the scroll like kidnaps you or like tries to seal you, and you're like basically stuck and unable to move. And then Calderus is like, wake up, you know, wake up, you know, don't give in or whatever, like. And then he's like, I guess I got no choice. I'll use whatever little strength that I have. And then that's when he reveals himself for the first time as his human form. And he goes in his human form and he gives his powers to you, which is Dragon's Breath. He gives you the power of Dragon's Breath, and then you gain the power and you use it to free yourself. And I don't know if you use it to free yourself, but he did give us powers. But you free yourself from the curse, and I don't know, I will admit I think that part was kind of romantic. Just him giving out his last bit of mana just to save you. I don't know, I'll admit it does feel very like romantic in a way, where it's like he's saving you by using his little ounce of strength and mana he has left for you. So I did like that part a lot. And then he was like, meet me in the deep woods where I am. And then you unlock that area which has been locked for a while, and yeah, you finally meet him in person for the first time. And I was like, oh my gosh. But he's like bedridden the entire time, so, because he's like, you know, he's like this god that like is out of power, so you have to return the power and strength to him. But yeah, so that's what happened, and I was like, ooh, I see the potential in him. But I still don't think it's a deal breaker for me for March. So and I already got the 8. I got to experience the 8 heart romance event with March, and oh my god, I was fangirling so hard. Oh my god. Basically, okay, sorry, I'm gonna brain rot a little bit what happened. Spoiler alert, but so basically, there's like this crescent or crest, I think, this golden crest, and one of the noble characters, actually, yeah, one of the noble characters in the game, I'll just say with no context, or with vague context, since maybe not everyone here plays Fields of Mystery, but one of the noble characters basically requested March to potentially make this golden crest. And you know, March was like, yeah, I can do it. But his older brother, Ulrich, he's like, wait, but aren't you not like, I don't know if you're able to do that. We don't even have like the materials for it. We need gold. And before you get this event, you need to unlock the new mines part first, because gold is like the next tier that you unlock in this patch. So you have to unlock that before unlocking or triggering the event, because it basically kind of foreshadows this. But so he's like, no, or you know, March is like tsundere, so he's like, I'll do it. And you know, like he wants to like he wants to basically prove himself, you know? So he's like, no, I'll do it. You know, it doesn't matter if I don't have the gold or whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway, you know? And then so he basically disappears for a while. And then you wake up one morning, like you have to spend a game in-game day, or you have to sleep one day to unlock it, basically. And then once you step out of your house, Ulrich, his older brother, he comes by and he's like, I can't find March. Where is he? You know? I can't seem to find him. He's gone off somewhere. He's never returned since last night. And then you're like trying to look for him. And then eventually it cuts to a scene where March is stuck in the mines, but he's like stuck in a hole, basically. He fell down like a hole and now he's stuck there, and he basically spent overnight there. So he's like basically almost experiencing hypothermia because it's like deep in the mines and the temperature is really cold. So he's stuck there. And then finally, you come by as the character or player. You as the player come by, and then you fall down the hole with him to find him. And then you're like, or he's like, what are you doing here? And then the player's like, you know, I'm here because I want to save you, or everyone's looking for you, like we were worried and stuff. And then you start to initiate this like event where it's like, oh my gosh, you're injured, let me help you. And then once you're like fixing him up and stuff, he basically explains what he was doing down there. So he's like, well, I've been assigned to make this golden crest. And then this is where he opens up about his lore, his backstory lore. And basically he tells about the story about his parents. And his parents, well, they became missing like years and years ago. They went missing probably through like a possible shipwreck and never came back. So they are presumed dead to March and Ulrich's eyes, basically. So they have like gravestones for them. But I guess they never really confirmed it, but I guess they never came back. So, you know, they would have came back if they survived or anything. But they've been gone for many, many years. So, yeah. So he basically opens up his lore and how like his parents were like very successful. I think they were also part of like the blacksmithing industry too, in like their own ways, but they were like super highly respectable, noble, or like highly respectable people in their roles, basically. And he wanted to like prove himself to be like he wanted to prove himself that, you know, he could also live up to their like skill level and like dreams and stuff or whatever. I think. Sorry if I'm not summarizing this well, but something like that. And you know, and basically he just kind of opens up about that, but he does really miss his parents and stuff. So it was a really nice lore story to listen to. So so yeah. So yeah, basically like his parents were like craftspeople and stuff. And that's why, like, I think basically like this like trauma thing that he this trauma dump he basically told her, I think that's why it contributes to his personality a lot, because he's like a tsundere. So, you know, I think he just has this very guarded personality because of that whole trauma. And so, yeah. And then basically, what is it? Oh yeah, then he basically is like, oh shoot, hold on, let me recall the dialogue real quick, because basically after he like, well, he was basically like, you know, I guess the part of me, I'm just gonna look this up real quick just to make sure I have this right. But I think he's like, I guess part of me always wanted to prove that I didn't need them, that I didn't need anyone. And then he's like, Well, but what you said before, that you care about me, did you really mean it? And then basically, you get to have the option to choose friend zone or romance route. So the top option's like, I did mean it, you're my best friend. And then the bottom option is pink and romance like option, and it's like, I do care about you more than anyone. So obviously I chose that one. And then depending on what you chose, it changes the dialogue. But I only saw the romance one, so basically after you choose the romance option of more than anyone, then he was like, and by the way, he mentions he wanted to talk to me anyway, like before he got lost in the mine. So he was like, I was planning to talk to you last night before everything happened. I've been wanting to tell you since the festival that I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I've been such a jerk and I gave you such a hard time when you first moved to Mistria. Because basically when we first move into town, he kind of gives her like a really bad introduction, or like he did not welcome her at all. Like he was very skeptical and everything of the players. So he was like very harsh on the player first thing when you move into town. And then he's like, the truth is, I want to be with you. And then this is where he confesses basically, and he's like, you know, he apologizes, but he's also like, I want to be with you. And then you get to choose like two options, which is to say, I want to be with you too, or you kiss him. And I obviously chose the kiss option. Why would I choose the top option? Because I know, at least I learned about it afterwards, but if you don't kiss him, like if you choose the top option, you don't kiss. So I had to choose the kiss option. And then after that, you coincidentally get rescued by people of town, and they're like, hey, I think I heard voices. And then they get rescued, and then basically you have to give gold ore to, I think you have to, or I don't know if it was scripted, I kind of forgot, but you basically get golden ore to like finish the gold dragon crest or whatever. And then that's it. That's the end of the event. And then after that, you're basically dating. And you can basically, it unlocks dating as a feature in the game now. So after you've, have done the 8-heart event, you have the option to invite them to a date. So, and apparently there's like 5 or 6 dating spots or events. So, but apparently you have to like collect them. So they give you one for free, which is just to go on a date at like the tavern inn. You just eat dinner with them. The second one I recently just got, but I think I got like a picnic date one where you go into the deep woods and you eat by like the lake or whatever. So you just have a picnic date together. I have not seen the rest, but there's one that I may or may not have spoiled myself on, but apparently there's a bathhouse date, and I really, really want that one so bad. So I gotta find out how to get that. I gotta find out ASAP how to get that with merch. So yeah. So that's basically Fields of Mystria, and I got to experience all of that yesterday, so yummy. So yeah, I just played Fields of Mystria the rest of the night. I also caught up a little bit on some I took a pause, but I was catching up on some Kamen Rider Gav. Like episode 30, I forgot now. 36, 39? I forgot. Like episode 36, 39 or something. I already forgot, but oh yeah, I left on a cliffhanger. Ah no! I left on a cliffhanger. No, I just remembered now. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I was catching up on Gav, so yeah. That's pretty much it. And then I ended my night with that cliffhanger, and then I was like, alright, I'm going to bed. So, anyways, that was my day yesterday. And yeah, now we can start 100 line now. Sorry, we went so long with the first Frizatsu, but alright. And for context, I think wait. Oh, okay. So basically, if you guys don't remember what happened, we're trying to figure out how to defeat the sponsor first. We chose the route to defeat the sponsor first before figuring out how to defeat Dalsha. So, so now we're figuring out what to do. And I think we did say poison, or wait. Well, poison is against the rules, but we might still do something with poison, though. So we're about to figure that out right now. So, anyway, lock in, guys. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yugami retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Eek! Ew, is that a finger? Ew. Yo, what is that? Is that a nipple? These are dismembered parts of a dead body.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day. I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. What? Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the results were always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. Zombie sponsor? Ato? That's like a textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. Oh. Ato isn't dead for years? Well, we don't know. I mean, you never know, guys. Like, there could be plot twist here. There could be plot twist that someone has been here for many years or the timeline got screwed up, you know? Like, one of my theories for why there were multiple sponsors was because I thought that because Takumi would keep coming back to the past, like, basically redoing all of his actions and stuff, and I thought that was like the reason why it would contribute to like the multiple sponsors is because of like the timeline screw ups. But you know, that was just like a theory I had, but I don't know. But I mean, I think what Yugami is telling us now, though, I think is probably making a lot more sense now. Now that the idea of a zombie could exist, but also now that makes me a little scared because what if it's like one of the dead people already, like Ato or Gaku? You know, like what if they zombified themselves and you know? But then again, maybe not. But I'm not sure. But I think their bodies are still in the morgue, I think, but still, you never know. I have to stay skeptical about everyone. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. You know, if that's the case, why don't they just find the actual person, like, controlling them? Like, why don't they just find the source of who's making these zombies, you know? I think that's the thing we need to figure out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Huh?
By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Oh, that would explain a lot. Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kinda half-assed to me. And during the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. All that, also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor's also a corpse puppet? Or puppet? Sorry. Odds are definitely high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they'd turned into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Yugamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurata's body? Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they died? Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us and his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins. In my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. Why are they in his room? We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... I'm scared. What the? His room is empty? Yugamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looks more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
Yeah! No furniture? He's Rosemi.
I dismembered and disposed of them.
Oh! Wait, what?
I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
Didn't he say he dismembered them?
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Oh, he dismembered the furniture? Oh, I was about to say. I thought you said he dismembered them all to fit them in those boxes. That's so funny. I was about to say, why are they all okay with that? That's what the bombs look like? Why do they look like anal beads?
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yukamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Oh yeah, now that Takemaru's gone, now they have no choice but to join us. Ima and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now, Takemaru's dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi? I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no! How could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Man. Mother of the Year, everyone. A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another. Completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why... It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takemaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition. Ima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're gonna put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross! I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, We all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'd carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Man.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time! Get ready for your be ready to.
Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugama a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemo-anima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor's suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. I'm gonna be so real, I think these bees are probably the scariest thing out of everything else in this game so far. I think that one disturbing scene where it sucks the life out of Tsubasa, I think that genuinely terrified me ever since then. And I have seen them different since then. Like, that was a genuine jump scare, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even though I was so emotionally into the scene at that moment, I was genuinely terrified of that once, like, the sudden, like, mummified Tsubasa and it just, like, sucking the blood out of her, that scared the shit out of me. That was actually so disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why were those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the games continue, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem, the sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on, the detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. Wait, but Nozomi is not on there. So, technically, there might be a way. They probably did that so that they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This 3rd weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Except for Nozomi. Hey, I know. See? I already knew, guys. I'm just too smart. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right. You're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Which is kind of crazy. I can't believe that they let her in like that, but okay. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life.
Oh.
I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So, I can do it? And even if we risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beats the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor is actually still alive. That's been the flow of the event so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? Oh, I guess. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about we find and kill the person controlling them? That's what I've been saying! There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Ugh, the sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mistress Tsubasa. It's basically a stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever noticed how killing games and movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, cause so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent recs include... Dadami proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. That's why they voice-lined it with Dadomi. Takumi? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the... You never... Well, then.
Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but... Getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Dadomi's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
So I guess... I mean, I don't know what my theory is yet, but I'm assuming they need to come up with a winning condition. Either they come up with a new winning condition to override this game, or they find out what their true condition is to begin with. Maybe there is one, but they just never said it out loud. I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Do I have to reread this part? Oh. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. Wait. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. Oh. So we need the sponsor to harm someone without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darumi said. Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered a player. Wait. That was because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. Oh yeah. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamu had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins, Yugamu had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Why was the bomb so freaking long and looks like a freaking... Why does the bomb look like that? It could have just been a circle for all I care. A pearl of some sort. A marble. Why did it have to look like a whole necklace? Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it. I found it. I'd had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. An epiphany, you say? I see. Zero escape wording here. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to give Mistress Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I love how nobody cares. Every time Darumi says something stupid, they're just like, guys, listen. And then they completely ignore her. They just like don't wall her. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese, conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamo's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
Huh?
I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Wait. Is he gonna take out the bomb out of someone? But, what, alive? It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the revival-matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every woman fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab. taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor.
Oh.
Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Oh my god! That mean I complied with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross! I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O-face now! Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mistress Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. But first, some anesthetic. Yugamu poked the syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my visions turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded, and then oh, okay, just passed the fuck out the whole entire day.
You did it, Yukamu. You did it.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! I was not expecting that. What? Yo! Okay, well they're wearing pants, but I had a feeling. Oh my god, though! Right down the middle?
Great! Now I'm damaged goods.
Dadami is literally like the Harley Quinn of this fucking cast.
On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks terrifying, but also kind of badass at the same time. The scar down the middle of their body is actually kind of... I don't know how to put it. It looks pretty badass, but like it's also scary at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. It's like really edgy. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chest under our clothes. And then
Good morning, people of Lost Defense Academy.
oh. Okay, wait. I have to set it up real quick.
The 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules.
This is it. It's do or die time. You come on now, go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Dadami and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown.
Finally. Although, what's with that getup of yours?
The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. Oh! It was only natural, since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiruko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi? Why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. Oh yeah.
I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing. Am I right?
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Hold on.
That depends on your response.
I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice.
One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why?
I thought I you before. It's 'cause you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. You see, a pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. That sounds a lot like Eito would say, huh? I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner. And that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood, serial killer Takumi?
The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry.
I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this.
Wait, Mr. Sumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Don't, Takumi, don't! You can't be serious about this! Don't do it, Takumi! Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act, too. I figured we needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene they were trying to present to the bees hovering above.
Let go. I've made up my mind. I have to do this.
I shook off the pleas of the others. The
sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans.
I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical. Even a knife should be able to break through it.
You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon?
The sponsor took out their remote control.
Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives.
The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Wait. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Darumi! What? Instead it was Darumi. Oh, that was part of the plan. They swapped. Oh, they swapped bombs. Or maybe took one out and then put his bomb in her body so then the sponsor could do unjust cause to another player. Fucking Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. She really wanted to go? Yeah, I mean, who else would do it? You know? I think Darumi's the perfect sacrifice for these situations. Because she'll happily do it. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So, this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Dadami instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them.
Ugh. Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why is it gonna be me? Huh. It doesn't matter who does it, right? Why didn't you use Emar? What are those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I've decided.
Yeah. And why is that?
Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me.
So it's just a personal grudge. You're the normie who needs to blow up and die.
Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the revival-matic right away.
Of course I care. This melt-that-kiss Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed.
Good, you home wrecker. Those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. I can't. There's no way that this is the reason why. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Dadami when she didn't do anything at all? That's a grave violation.
You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us.
Huh? What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor just said nothing as we'd surrounded and hurled accusations at them.
You really had me fooled.
Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh.
Darn it. I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Dadami without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of this game. So you see. Therefore, I officially surrender.
That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all?
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit.
What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons?
We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceilings. Or to the ceiling. Oh!
The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
What? One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead. Oh.
See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want with me.
You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that... show us your true face and tell us who you really are.
They must be a zombie, right?
Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and die. Understand?
What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead!
Yugama quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Wait, but if they use zombified bodies though, isn't that not really who they are then? Soon we would see the face of a person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame! Yugama tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how was it possible? Was my theory right? Ah! What the? feeling. It was him, guys. I mean, the way he spoke, clearly he had it out for Takumi. Eito, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
What the fuck?
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
What the fuck? No way, Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Eito? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Eito Atsuki in the flesh. Not the Eito Atsuki you know now, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. I knew it! My thoughts were thrown into confusion. Don't tell me Eito's also doing the same thing as Takumi. How could Eito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Sorry. Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except... I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Yeah! Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Eito, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So, this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be even a worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now, it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Eito again right there and then to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Eito came from another timeline, right? I knew it, guys. I had a feeling. No! Because if this is Eito's power that we're using, right? I feel like maybe somehow he found a way to master that. Somehow. Maybe that's why Eito knows so much. And he's like basically... Oh my gosh. So like Eito and Takumi are like basically the same roles, but like different purposes. I think Eito has been traveling to the past to basically repeat tragedy, but Takumi is going back in the past to repeat heroism, or like to save everyone. So I think Eito is basically doing the same thing as what Takumi's doing, but he just wants to end everyone. He wants to find a way to end everyone, basically.
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takemaru again? Or alive again if we go to another timeline? If this Eito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dal Sha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die, but to get that information. Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out in a cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just the beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh! It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Eito's throat with it. Oh, damn!
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi.
Oh my god, let's freaking go!
My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa?
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Oh my god! You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in such pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takemaru! Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mistress Tsubasa does! Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Meh! Killing games just love to drag out the stories for as long as possible. And then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was all alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. Ooh! That's why this is the perfect end to a killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Dalsha. Huh. Unfortunately, Eito Atsuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Eito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed the remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or a school invader to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? Why am I struggling? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsors from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact. Okay, well, another theory, okay? Another theory is that whatever's happening at the artificial satellite, or, you know, the people who are behind this whole thing, basically, they're the divine pact, or, you know, the divine gods that these people look up to, or whatever. Or, you know, have basically, like, I think when they refer to the divine, I think they're actually referring to the people who are behind this whole thing. Like, all of these being set up, the Defense Academy and everything, like, whoever's behind all of this is the divine, basically. So, it's not, I feel like it's not really an actual divine god. I think it's, like, actually, like, a technological moment where it's like, they see it as, like, a divine thing. And, you know, it's, like, otherworldly, I guess. I don't know. I think that's probably my theory right now, because these bees were definitely controlled and they were following a command or order. I don't think they were free-minded bees, so I'm pretty positive whoever is in the artificial satellite is the one controlling them or manufactured those bees like that. So I feel like this had to be that case. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So, in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor. No, the people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions. And the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? That skill is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Eito. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mistress Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to. But let's just forget about Eito. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie that we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have the perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. You know, Wouldn't it have been so sad if Ato had the you know, the quick recipe to killing Dalsha? Imagine we killed Ato and he knew how to take down Dalsha. That would be so funny. Right, the Squad Zero Commander Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptic globe in.
Huh?
Kamyan, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalsha now? Indeed, as so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalsha. And then when night fell... And there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire! We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all of our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurata, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hiruko, thanks for dining to hang out with... I don't know if it's dining or dining, but... to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiruko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiruko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we were now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright, everyone. It's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. No one's gonna talk about Gaku? Hello? Why did everyone was mentioned except Gaku? I'm fucking dead. Everyone mentions everyone except Gaku. I'm crying. That's so funny. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Oh god. How did they?
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
Whoa, whoa. What is a lambada? Wait, hold up. Hold up, what is that? I've never heard of that before. Wait, I gotta look this up. Hold up. I'm gonna look this up. Give me 1 second. Lambada. One second, guys. I gotta watch this. Oh! Oh! Oh, damn! Wait, hold hold up. Oh my god. Wait. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Damn, okay. Sheesh. Damn. So apparently lambada, if anyone doesn't know, is like a Brazil dance. And it's like basically like a sensual, fast-paced dance. And I mean, it's very... It does incorporate a lot of like... It's like kind of like Caribbean style, like merengue or salsa, I would say. Like if you're familiar with that, it's like very twirly and like, you know, it's like a partner dance and you know, like think of it as like a salsa dance basically. It's like kind of like that, but similar, but like in its own style. But yeah, it's very touchy spinny dance. So yeah, just imagine that, but Yugamu and Takumi doing it.
The one with all those sensual hip movements?
Oh!
Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
Understandable.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again.
Aww.
Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Oh my god, my heart!
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Giftomatic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating. Others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Wow. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down, and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, shit! I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a fan service jump scare. Fuck. That was not what I was expecting at all.
Delsha!
Hey, Delsha, buddy.
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
I don't know why, guys, but I'm kind of feeling something towards Delsha. It's his voice. It's his presence, okay? It's the aura that he has. How did Delsha get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Delsha! Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alerts! Everyone! Wake up, everyone! What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? He's the smartest commander out there. I think they all know. I'm gonna be so real, guys. I think these commanders aren't dumb. I think they knew from the start how the alarm worked from the start, and they were like, alright, it's just these small invaders that can just trip it, but like them themselves don't care. They just kind of walk in casually. Alarm? What are you talking about? Oh, what? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Del Shaw get into the school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shooketh. Little Lolly Shrine raided over here was a former enemy? I'm crying. I can't even do his voice, guys. You must be the Maiden Sage Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it! I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind... 1 minute. That is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. 1 minute? With that, Delshot turned away and put some distance between us. This guy is so confident that he's gonna kill all of us. This guy, yeah. Oh my god, guys, I can't. Every single time he has this, like, aura around him, and it's like... You're like, damn, oh my god. He's like, yeah, 1 minute to get ready. Like, sheesh. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Huh? He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobin is what we need to finally escape from the school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. Oh no.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Sure.
Blood of my bond release!
Sure. Ah! Yeah. Oh my god.
I, the paragon of warfare, Dosha! I have come!
Yeah! Sorry.
Let us begin.
I'm so pathetic, man.
And prepare to die.
My god, I'm so pathetic.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
God damn.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Uma Musume? I mean, it's kind of true. Hit Dalsho with the poison trap? Oh, yeah. How many of those? Oh, there's like... I see. Okay. Well, so we just have to lure him over here, so... Okay. Let me see what we can do.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's get to the killing.
I wonder what the easiest one is. How do we lure him, though? Let me see. I don't know what his moves are or, like, what he plans to do, so it's kind of tough.
Leave it to me.
I don't know.
I'm prepped and ready. I'll help.
Thanks.
Do I have to make him come over there, or like, do I have to just hit it? I don't know. Hit Dalsha with the poison trap.
Here we go.
So like, doesn't he have to go over there?
Ha! Got it. I've got this.
I don't know.
Time for action.
I don't know. He has to go there? Okay, well, this is gonna be tough then.
Ready as I'll ever be.
We don't have to really focus on clearing the waves, I think, if we can get him over there fast. But let's try to...
I'll patch you up.
We might have to fail. We might have
Ready
to
when you
fail.
are.
I don't know. Let me see. What happens if we go here? And Nozomi too.
Thanks.
I'm not sure if this will work, but
I've got this.
for now,
Leave it to me.
there's 2 waves, but
Here we go. This is perfect here.
let's put down some metal fences. I probably should have put some down there, but
Time for me to move. This'll do. Here goes. Yep.
okay. Alright, let's do this, everyone. Oh, he's coming, he's coming!
My turn.
I think I have to do damage to this. Wait. Oh, maybe not. Interesting.
Good to go.
Unless I do. It's not gonna lower the HP, though. It usually previews the HP loss, so I'm not sure if I should... let me see.
Take that.
Oh. He doesn't counter. Okay, we just gotta wait.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah, I think he has to come closer, so let's just wait in the meantime. But we do have to prevent the monsters from coming in. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Tsubasa.
Ready when you are. Take this. I'm taking the wheel.
Let's see. We have 2 AP points. Let's see what we can minimize.
All good. Try this on your size. All too easy. Okay. What a nuisance!
I'm all set.
Try and dodge this.
So tired.
I'm good to go. This hurts.
Okay, there's 3 there. Ooh. Ooh. honestly, I think I might save it. If only. Unless I wish I drove to boss over here. Maybe that would have helped. Well, I have to end turn. There's nothing I can do unless I use my 170 voltage on this little small pack here. I could.
I'll do my best.
Maybe.
I guess I'm up.
I can't wait.
Damn. That would give me 1 AP point, and then... no, it's okay. Let's just see what happens. It's okay if you get in, I think. Maybe.
Huh? This can't be good. This doesn't look good. What's going on?
Oh, he has to attack it himself. Oh wait, what? Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, well there we go.
It's time! Take this, old man!
This is poison gas?
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
Oh. Thank you.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
Really? Then just die.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death.
Damn.
Now, the time
We're getting
has come.
philosophical here.
Kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire. To battle!
Oh boy. Wow, this feels like the final boss, guys.
It's killing game time!
I'm good whenever.
Alright, where do we even begin?
I'm taking the wheel.
Where do we even begin, guys? I gotta get some AP points and clear these out fast, because these are some really enhanced enemies, and it's gonna take a bit.
Okay, okay.
I'll do my best.
Shit, this is gonna be tough.
Good.
I'm good to go. This'll stop them in their tracks. Let's get to the killing.
Oh. Oh, shit.
I'm good to go. This may hurt. You make a lovely corpse.
Okay, okay.
Okay, let me see what to do with the other groups. This one. Oh my god, why is there so many? Takumi's not gonna be able to reach back there around the boss. That's gonna be rough. I think we're just gonna have to wait for them to come.
Locked and loaded. How's this? Leave it to me. Here we go! Let's go! I'm good whenever. Out of the way! Locked and loaded. Here we go! Let's go! Leave it to me.
This will give me an extra AP point.
They're gonna hear this engine roar.
I need to get rid of that one fast, because it'll
Killed
shield.
that one, didn't you? Let's do it to it. Here we go.
Oh, I don't know if I want to waste it though.
It's killing game time.
Alright, let's just see what happens.
Fine.
Wait, actually,
Don't bother me! Okay, your turn now.
1 AP. So then...
Oh, good.
I'm gonna slow their movement.
This should slow them down.
Okay. Oh, sheesh, Louise.
I'm okay.
I don't even know where to position her. Fuck. Ah, shit. But she's gotta be kind of close to...
I can still fight.
Oh no. Just stand next to him, I guess. I feel like that's the only way.
I'll help.
I owe you.
Ugh. I'm scared.
Ready when you are.
Ah, shit.
My turn. Time to use it. Good to go.
I'm gonna permanently boost
I've
my
got
hemo
this.
anima too.
Not bad. Let's go.
Okay. Hold on. I think I might need to
Yeah!
build voltage.
I've got this. Ha! All right. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Ready when you are. My turn. Let's go. One last strike.
Okay. Oh. No!
Sorry, I have to fall back.
Oh shit! We're screwed. Yeah, why does he do so much to Nizo? I should have given her a defense potion. I think that's what my mistake. Fuck. I should have given her a potion. I didn't think I underestimated him so much. Oh my god. I'm underestimated that guy so much. Ugh.
I'm ready. I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
Oh, good. This one will blow you away.
We might be screwed. Unless... I don't
The rest
know.
is in your hands.
Can't wait.
Oh, fudge. We might be screwed, guys.
I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Shifting gears. Let's go. Stabby, stab, stab. Okay, okay. Go away. I'm good whenever. I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Leave it to me. Ready when you are. Let's ride. You can take it from here.
Alright.
Time for me to move.
Everyone's fatigued. Love to see it.
I can't wait. I'll just put this here. Let's get to the killing.
Shit.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing.
Not much I can do, but I gotta start slowly moving people over here, I guess. I think we're screwed though, because Nozomi died.
This isn't good.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's all right. This should do it. I'm not done yet.
No. We're so
Time for me to
freaking
move.
screwed, man.
Does this do it for you?
It's all right.
Do I just leave?
I'm not done yet. Yeah! Got it! That all you got?
Shit, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Not there yet. There! It's all right. All right. That all you got?
I think we gotta. We're just gonna have to. Yeah, we're just gonna have to sacrifice him. I think he's cooked.
I'm putting it all on the line.
Which is funny because I chemo Anna boosted
It's
this
up to
guy
you
too.
now.
I chemo Anima boosted that motherfucker.
I can't wait.
I think Yugamu has to be the finisher. Freak. fine.
Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited. Time for me to move.
Nothing we can do because Tsubasa's down. Yeah.
Let's get to the killing.
We can let a few in, I think. Oh my god, he's so fast!
Not bad.
Damn, I should have gave him a defense potion.
This'll do.
Oh, Tsubasa.
Are you okay?
Appreciate it. I can't wait.
Okay. I think the others are pretty much clear. So now it's just... Okay.
I'm good to go. I can't wait. I'll just put this... I'm good to go.
I don't even know if that... Okay, actually...
Let's see how they like this. Time for me to move. Experiment time. I can't wait. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
Oh my god, wait, what?
I'm good to go. I'll kill them all.
Oh my gosh! Oh, thank you, you Gamu! I knew moving him over there was it. Ah! Why did that feel a little less scary than the other runs?
I won't keep you waiting.
Ah. All it took was Takumi and Nozomi's sacrifice, which is such a rare moment.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me.
Why is his voice so good, man?
But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
Nozomi?
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It's really funny that Nozomi said that when she died.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
What? I thought Veshnes was dead!
Veshnes.
What? I thought she was dead!
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshnes! You're still alive!
What the hell?
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry?
God damn it.
Certainly, I was a little scratched up. But I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
No! Veshnes spit her words out angrily and crushed Delshaw's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
What? The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshnes?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise.
Bruh.
Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Veshnish turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Bruh. Just when I thought it was over. Just when I thought it was over, man. A bee? Whatever. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dal Shah was thwarted by Veshnish's sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. I had a feeling something else would come. Because we were on day 88, so something big has to happen during the 90s. I still can't believe Veshnish survived. Or that our army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw. Knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into an all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies.
Huh. Aha! So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It's sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie.
We're still playing out the sponsor script even after they're gone. How big do you think Veshnish's final attack will be?
If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before.
How can we even defend ourselves against that?
And Veshnish is even stronger than Dal Shah, right?
She did just absorb his cryptoglobin.
What an impossible game to try and win!
Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dal Shah was defeated. But that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi.
No. What about the rest?
We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Aww. Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body, in more ways than one. Stop. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden and unsolicited info dump, guys.
Wow.
united in mind and body? So suggestive. What? What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, Kamian. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when you get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Oh my god, Yugamu fixed? I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you gonna do? What a stupid question! Infiltrating an erotic company, of course! I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Yeah! Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the AS? Just live my life out peacefully with Kamian, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can, too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn. Ima and Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. Wow, I'm actually shocked by that. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build this powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. Aww. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Oh my god. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Veshness together. Our cryptoglobin will definitely be stronger enough to activate the escape pod. And we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Veshness launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Free time? Bonding events. Special events that occur when you raise your bond rank with a character. It'll increase their affinity towards you. Your bond rank will increase. Okay. Oh my god, get me. Oh my god. The training room. 100k. I have 100k, guys. Well, I am lacking in grades, man. Holy shit. No, Takemaru. Yeah. Okay, wait. Well, in other routes, they'll get these, right? Or no? I actually don't know. How does this work, guys? Like, if they show up as a listed character, but, like, they're currently dead? Like... Oh, Moko. It does carry over? Moko. Moko shooter? Don't mind if I do. Moko mania. Oh, shit. Don't mind if I upgrade Moko for other routes. Oh. This is so satisfying. Okay, wait. I've never used these additional abilities. Unyielding, Last Yell, Counter Strike. I've never used these before. I don't even know if like... Last Yell's OP? I have a lot, so maybe... Okay, let me do those last real quick. Let me, like... upgrade. Real quick. Oh my god, Yugamu needed so much. Oh my god. Oh... Man. Let me do that last. So I'm just gonna upgrade everyone who's currently here alive. This is very satisfying. I'm just mindlessly upgrading because who knows, man, who knows when the next time I'll be able to do this. I gotta spend it all now. Okay, well that's it for everyone who's alive, but now... And also, I guess, people who are dead, which Moko is the priority here, because I've never had a chance to even touch her. But now, do we work on the dead people too, or should we also... Should we work on dead people, or should we get these, like, last few... upgrades? Like, if you guys say these are useful, then I'll get these. I don't mind. At least on the important characters, I feel like. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I don't know, actually. I might have enough to get all of these on everyone. Let me get it on my carries, though. So far, these are who I think it is, but... Oh. I did not know Hiruko did not have this. What the hell? I need to upgrade my math and science, I think. This is so satisfying. Oh god. Ato. Do I really gotta? Feels kind of shitty, but feels pretty shitty to upgrade this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Hurts my soul to do that. Oh, Gaku. Jesus Christ. Yo, how many freaking... You're taking up all my points, Gaku. Oh, I ran out of materials. I might have to go on an exploration. I gotta go on a quick exploration. I ran out of materials. think it's the fabric. Wait, you know one thing, guys? Oh shit, I hope I have enough, but... weren't there also, like, potions I needed to craft or upgrade? I think I might have accidentally forgotten that was a thing. Shit. Potion and traps? Yeah, I always keep forgetting, man. Okay, guys. Damn, I left nothing for Kyoshka? No! Alright, well... oh, shit. I thought I would have enough. Fuck. Damn. I mean, that's okay. Whatever. She's dead for now. So, you know, it's not the end of the world. Alright, so... what is it? The biolab? Let's see what is needed. Oh. Oh. At least it doesn't cost the red points, but now it's just materials, but I used all of it. So... it's Desperation Potion. User HP becomes 1? Oh, for like, if you want to use the... their... the voltage... ultimate. Okay, heals fatigue, heals status effects. Wait, including stun? Okay, everything here cost the herb and the fabric material, so... stuns too? Okay. We're gonna go scavenge. And extinguisher stuff too. Extinguisher? Why did I have a hard time saying that? Okay. Fabric. Is it textiles? I think that's textiles. Plants and textiles. Plants. Okay, plants. Yeah. I think that might be the best. Plants, materials. Plants, textiles, machines. Yeah.
Shall we?
Stunned characters can't act. You can't use potions while stunned. Okay.
You never know when
I thought it was like an exception if you crafted that, but okay. Makes sense. Freshness must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine, we can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Freshness has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. Wait, do we get more free time? Please. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Oh, please give us more free time. Please, I need more.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
Another day of training. Training to prepare for the final battle. Thank God, please. I need more time. How much do I have now? Okay, so what should we get first? We should probably get this thing, right? We need science, though. Shit. Need to upgrade science. No. I also need to explore more, too. You can replay the day if you want. Really? Desperation? They're busted?
Shall we?
Okay. I wish I knew what was the last day of free time.
You never know. Well then.
I hope I didn't just do this and then not be able to upgrade.
Ah.
Veshness didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's going to be alright. We can do this. We can beat them. I repeated my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could to live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious to the end. Day 90.
Quick! The time! It's been in 10 days. Well then.
Yeah.
Huh?
Our 90th day of Academy life. Veshness was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. Okay, so now... let's actually go ahead and maybe do the desperation one real quick before we forget. Oh boy. I feel like we gotta upgrade these. Damn, we're really running out. Okay, so in the meantime, I guess what I use very often is going to be the... I don't know, actually. I think all of these are all great, so... Gosh, why do they cost so much, man?
Shall we?
Is there a better way to get... I mean, I guess probably simple exploration is like the bare minimum or like normal.
You never will then.
But... I'm sure if you thoroughly go yourself, you probably would get more. I think... Another day with no attack. This must be what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Just come on and try already, Veshness. You're going to lose. Give me more free time.
Good. It's 9. I hate to keep reminding. So work well.
Yet more training today. Yeah! Give me that free time. Man, each trip is just one upgrade, man. What if I just... well... No, it's all RNG anyway, who cares? I was gonna say maybe I could manually go, but what's the point if it's all RNG anyway? Not that I remember any of this anyways. I don't remember the choices and what they give me.
Ready to go?
Damn.
You never will then.
Gifting Tsubasa and Yugama helps boost science. Oh yeah. Oh! Who could it be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Kamyan, it's pretty late. Did you need something? Kamyan's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshness's army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme's commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances at victory are 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. We know. You need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget, they have Veshnus leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They had supported me because they believed we could fight off Veshnus together, but now... That is why I have come to tell you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. Proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Veshnus arrives. A pod, but we're sitting ducks right now precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshnus has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far great power than Veshnus can ever dream of right here in this academy. The Divine Infant. I'd never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. Oh wait, so they already knew what was inside the... Oh. They know about the baby. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were here defending the academy. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons and powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Veshnus is likely to seize the opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of our army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Veshnus and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose... Did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? But my duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Camus said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Kamyan left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. I mean, that is what we have to do. Unfortunately, that is true. What Kami said was kind of true.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
He already killed Ava. He has to see it through the end. I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. He has to commit. Cause like, killing Ava would have been for nothing. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that? Morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. I got up from my bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumino, you came right on time. Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please, try this! Ooh, wait, hold up, that looks good. Hold up. What is it?
Oh.
A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids.
Aww.
Once we get to the artificial satellite.
My heart. I don't even know if they'll be able to live their dreams there though, because I feel like the AS is full of bullshit. I feel like what they're dreaming and emphasize. This makes me really depressed to think about, but I'm pretty sure the artificial satellite is not a happy place. It's probably full of despair, and it is not what they are envisioning it to be like. So I'm kind of sad that they're making these really sad dreams.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they said, and were already working toward it. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. Okay, we read this part. I finished the kids' lunch Ima and Kako had made, then left the cafeteria. Ima, we're going to feed hungry children. Yay! Takumi, I'm going to kill the baby. That's so true, though. Oh my god. I peeked into the library to find Yugamu poring over his stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by for some morning reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Yeah, we've read this literally recently. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
This route is so good. I'm not gonna lie, this might just be my favorite and best route, maybe. But who knows? He turned back to the medical book solemnly. Like, at the moment, as far as we played so far, I think this is the best route in my opinion right now. I mean, I obviously have not played the other ones yet, but I would say this one feels like the most better outcomes. Like, even though so many people died and so many things happened, I feel like those bad things made these people different and change in a way that makes them Gamu wants to become a doctor. Who's to say that in a different route he wants to stay an assassin and be cruel and heartless? Or, just kill people without thinking, Or in a different route, he never falls in love with Tsubasa and And also, what if, Nozomi never sees eye to eye with the invaders, with Commune and them and Ava? And also, I'm just I kind of don't like thinking that I won't go back on this route again, I'm gonna be sad. Because I feel very emotionally attached to this route already. And so I'm like kind of worried that we're gonna go a whole different route and things will... I feel like my opinions of people are gonna change and I'm gonna be really sad. Like, what if I start to hate some people? I don't know, man. Yugamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Also, all the dreams they mentioned too, like wanting to roommate with each other, live on the AS, feed hungry children. You know, all that stuff might even go away. It won't be in the other routes, and I'm gonna be sad. Dadami was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room.
Huh? What? Oh, that's just you, Takumi. Huh. I'm busy writing. I'm busy writing. Talk later.
Writing what? A novel?
A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best eroge in the world?
Everyone's working towards their dreams, I guess, early.
Yeah. I always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the AS, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up, I've already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row.
Dadami's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago.
Oh.
I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now?
Cause this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap. Crappier than crap. And one day, it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine. Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Dadami was trying her best to carry on Hideko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. I watched Dadami hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. That would be a funny plot twist. She writes Danganronpa. She was on a sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Kamien some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. Oh, you're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself. I intend to do for Kamien everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also... oh, so many things.
Aww.
I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
Aww. To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress a little while more before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you! Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me down a hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency?
Check this out! It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for a roommate situation.
Wait a minute. Oh! Hold up. They're not sharing a room together? I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamu or Dadami's room for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room won't be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
I'm scared. What if she dies? Ah! What if Tsubasa dies? No! Everything would be for nothing! If she dies, I swear to God, I'm going to freaking kill this game. I'm gonna end this game. Yeah, we'll make it happen one way or another. I swear to freaking God. Everyone's already taking firm steps towards their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives, but to do that, is killing the baby and taking his cryptoglobin really the only way? If Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat, it was our only option. But does that make it right? I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness's final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Ah, hell no! Oh... Why does it have to be sprawled out like that? Kill the baby. This is crazy. This is really crazy out of context. Well, I'm curious, like, if we killed the baby, then yeah, we get its cryptoglobin and escape, right? So... I guess, if we don't, though, then what happens? Like, how are we gonna escape? We just gotta fight Veshness? I guess that's the thing. This one is the escape ending, and then this one's fight Veshness ending. Sorry. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn on the fan in my room, and I also gotta get rid of this bowl of rice. I'll be right back. I'm back. you guys. Sorry. Alright, guys. You know, I'm gonna go. Okay, here's the thing. I really want to see if we can get a route where we can see further than just beyond this, like the school. I want to go to the artificial satellite, and I want Takumi to escape. I want Takumi to escape, and I want him to go to the artificial satellite, and I do want to know if, like, what it looks like up there. I just need to know what happened. So I clearly want Takumi to try to escape as much as possible, because I don't want to be stuck at the school forever, man. I want to see something else that is not just the school, because I'm tired of seeing the school right now, and I want to see more than just the school, you know? I want to see the artificial satellite. What it's like up there. Is it bad? Is it good? Like, is there even people alive there? So I really want to know, like, is there people up there? As they say that there are. So we don't know. I just want to know what's up there, or what comes to them, because I just want to know what happens afterwards. So I want to see if we can get him to escape. But, you know, this route, I'm not sure. We'll see. But anyways, bye, baby. There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. And I mean, yeah, because he killed Ava. He's killed a lot of people here. Like, I think he's made a lot of poor choices. Well, I wouldn't say poor choices, but immoral choices that, you know, he needs to commit. So I feel like this has to be the way, unfortunately. It was my responsibility as leader to ensure everybody made it to the artificial satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with blood one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly, in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of others. Aw, man. Day 93. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the defense room. The baby's on the other side of this door. He was generating undying flames in his capsule, even as I stood there. The door was protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with repeated use of fire extinguishers. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. The suit Hiruko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Eito left behind. Commune combined the materials of both to create an enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. Yeah, that was a sponsored jump scare. I was like, wait a second. If the undying flames can't hurt me, this door is no longer unassailable. And this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Oh. Let me get the Takumi voice.
Guys, I'm going to have to get us what we need. The cryptoglobin we need to launch the escape pod.
As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door. And then he showed up. Oh. Huh? What the? Oh, you. I'm too lazy to do the other voice. The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the very door, protecting his physical form. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. Bruh, Takumi, really? You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod you found underground, right? Huh? How'd you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why he hasn't been around, because he hasn't been feeling well. He's sick. TLDR. Particular space known as blood space. Oh yeah. It's filled with cryptoglobin energy, however, malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. It's being badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I'd never seen before. You heard me talking with Kamyan? You were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you'd end up making. And as I expected, you've decided to kill me. So, you're here to stop me? I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you were here, right? Looks like my guess was correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly, something happened to the Undying Flames protecting the door. So he just surrenders? They completely vanished.
Huh?
Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I've decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly, right? I had a feeling he was going to give in like that. I just had a feeling. Like, the moment we decided this big decision making, he was gonna give it to us anyway. You're willing to die to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now we could go to the AS without fighting Veshness. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Huh?
What? Why not? Think about it. Think about everything you've done. You killed Ato before he even did anything on day 2. And now, you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on this satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me, here on this planet. It seemed like the ghost boy had the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. But who could blame him? I'd killed a lot of people and now I was trying to do the same to him. If you promise me you won't take the escape pod to the AS, I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams, and I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but... Alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
Really? I made a promise I didn't intend to keep? Oh! The baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Damn! That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later, he vanished. I feel like this is not gonna end well now. I'm scared. I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt. But there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no need to stay in the suit now that the Undying Flames were gone. I took it off and transformed into my class armor instead. Then I started breaking down the door. Without the flames to protect it, it didn't stand a chance. Why is it all the way up there? Not at the bottom? Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until, at long last... it was completely destroyed. I dashed right into the defense room without stopping. You know, I'm starting to feel like maybe I should have gone the other route, but... Well, okay, I think I was going to choose the other route for the good reason, but I did want to know if he would be able to escape. I think that was the reason why I chose this route, was just so I could figure out if he would get on that pod or not. So I guess we're about to find out. Because I did want to fight Veshness, but... You know, I wanted to see if he would actually get to escape. With a loud cry charged towards the baby's capsule, I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. So so I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm. Get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword and, with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down.
Uh-oh.
Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
The emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
The lights went out and I quickly ran through the darkened school campus. I handed the body over to Kamyan, who had been waiting in the storeroom. Takumi, you did as I asked. I'm sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I am truly sorry. Never mind that, just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up to the stairs out of the school toward the roof. Wake up, everyone. Head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up. The escape pod is ready. I pounded on every door on the roof to wake everyone up. Huh? What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar now. Everybody wake up. I ferried my confused friends towards the underground hangar. I'm scared. Everybody crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off.
Uh-oh.
Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However... Tsubasa and Yugamu each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
Oh my gosh.
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. Finally! Jesus! It made my desire to go to the AS with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that... the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
You know, the voice actor for Kamyun sounds exactly like Daremi's.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
We quickly found our seats and buckled up at around the same time.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Siray's VA is the old man invader as well? Damn. I've been simping for Siray? No! The announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Kamyun had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, We were finally returning to the ass. All our dreams were going to come true. I wish they would stop saying that, because I don't know. What if it's a plot twist?
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
I intend to do for Kamyan everything my mom couldn't do for me.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
As the second announcement played, the shaking in the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time! Let's go!
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi.
Seeing them all shake like that is so funny.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long and hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We were going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
What?
Huh?
Uh-oh. The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement. All the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Kamyan stood up from her seat in a fluster and booted up this internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
What?
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Was it because the baby senses that Takumi's still on the freaking pod? Kamyan kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
Oh, the moment Kamyan said that, I suddenly remembered what had transpired before. The promise I made to the baby just before he died. No way. No! No!
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
No! Can you at least switch POVs with me so I can see what they see? Frick! Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the AS? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be saved then. Everyone except me, but... I just couldn't give up on my dream. Becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi on the AS, happily living day to day despite being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No, I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off. Get off the Get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off the stupid pod talking me. But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. The thought of that, I'd never see my friends again, paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Narumi, Yugamu, Kamyun, and I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Oh!
Defense mode initiated.
Veshness must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Veshness and her troops. Oh, so the invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Veshness must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, 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 kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Veshness and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revival-matic, broke down from overuse. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives, one after another. And in the end, though we barely managed to defeat Veshness, she took each and every one of us down with her. Oh, okay, so it was a bad end. Okay. I mean, you know, I think that was kind of... I wanted to see if it was possible, okay? I wanted to see if it was possible. So close and yet so far. Okay. Well, I kind of figured it wasn't going to be a happy ending, but that's okay. That's okay, guys. I kind of expected that. So now we're gonna go back to deciding about killing the baby. And we're going to go before decision. And we're gonna go and say no. Kill the baby? No! Alright, let's see what happens. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I'd learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Kamyun know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Kamyun was waiting. You want to face Veshness head-on? You didn't know what you were talking about. I've told you, and your chance of victory is practically nil. Well, we saw what that happened. I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood. Nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution? That's exactly why it should be avoided, I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling about to yourself over there? Listen, Kamyun, I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Aotsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Sirei was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead, also he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain.
Huh.
You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry? The bottom line is that you were reluctant to take a life, yes? I asked that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either. Place. We had to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the AS. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Kamyan. Oh, Veshness is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy! Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any more of our own, or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. Before I could say anything in response. Oh! Oh! A hazy flame appeared along with the ghost boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about. Well, who are you? Where did you come from? Did Veshness send you? It's okay, Kamyan. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Kamyan and the ghost boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Yeah, we know. We know. Yeah, okay. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Is it because I changed my mind about killing a baby? So he was like, yes, I've been purified a little bit. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision, that you would let me live. You of all people. Of course, what sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer, who else? Or what else? You killed Eito in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held my deepest contempt to you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though. Oh, okay, so this decision is lightening up his impression of us. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days. Growth. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe. But there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before. Even if it's only by a little, isn't that right, Kamyan? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Anyway you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that? I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura is purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe... Kamyun, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. If we can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance, it will greatly improve our chances of victory. We had stumbled upon a path of victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, Ghost Boy. Do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the ES if it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. Wow, that was a crazy turn of events. He disappeared in a hurry at Kamyun's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Eito back then, but it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the AS with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right? So, we can save the baby that's inside? Can we do that, though? Isn't the capsule he's in a life support system or something? That is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright, guys. We'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until, at long last, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like in an avalanche. And inside... I'm saving the Eito route last, guys. I already know that Eito was a major plot twist or plot change the moment we killed him, but I'm keeping him as the last option here because I want to see what happens when we have him killed for a while. So I kind of already figured that there would possibly be a route or a way to be united as one, even with Eito with being alive. So, but I'm saving that one for later because I feel like that's what the game intended for it to be. So I'm gonna wait. Let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Veshness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. Day 93. Oh, okay, damn. Time skip. What? Okay, day 99? 1 full week after we began working on the capsule modification. Wow.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
It's Veshness. She's here. I leaped out of bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Veshness had led her massive army here, with the goal of it completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. I'm gonna see if it's unique or not. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. The baby has kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Veshness yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, Kamyun. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Alright. Let's do this.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
Help me!
No!
Not like this!
No! 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 Alright. Lock in a... Oh, shit! Even these guys? Aw, no! The soldiers are out! Ow! No, no, no! Now! Well, at least we don't have to do 4 sides. Why is Tsubasa here? Wow, okay. I mean, sure, he got 2 girls with him. Alright, well, in that case... what do I start with? What do I start? Three waves? Aw, man. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and start using them all, but... Alright. Where do I begin? I think these pink guys are probably the worst though, because they'll basically raise up as much defense as possible, so... Maybe I should try taking him out first. Or try to work on it. I don't know. This might take a bit, but we'll go slow at a time. we might have to... Alright. That's good for now. I wish I could kill that. This inflicts stun. Oh. Damn. Well. Man, this makes it tough. Does this have to be within the turn, or does this... I don't know. Wait. This doesn't inflict stun anymore? Oh, it's because I upgraded it? Oh shit! That's actually huge! Lead on target? Uh, 10, 12. No. I guess let's just clear. Ooh. No, Tsubasa, no! Oh shit! Wait, I forgot about that guy! I thought she would be able to withstand. No! Aw, shit. I should have moved her out of the way, but it wasn't sure if she would be able to withstand all of that. But I guess all the big guys are in the back. Whoopsies. Wait, is this permanent, guys? Counter-Strike and... Let's see. This is the entire battle? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see. Are these These are not debuffed, I think. So, fatal contagion. Oh, there we go. Let me hold on to that real quick. Let's try to assess the others. Alrighty. Okay, let's take a look here. Get rid of those, maybe. Now inflict stun. Okay. So I'm probably just gonna have to hang out here for a bit. Unless I build voltage. Wish I had Tsubasa, man. 12. Voltage. Now, can I do something here? Oh, awesome. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. I think I read that wrong, sorry. The health numbers, I mean. No! There's no way. Is it untargetable right now because it has... Oh. Never mind. Okay. Alright. Takami's quite in danger at the moment. So, well, if only Tsubasa was alive. Ah! If only, if only. I could destroy this one, maybe. Oh! Oh, I see. It was okay, I get it. So it was actually like on a certain, the other side of Darumi that it would work. Alright, then I guess... Okay, who's in grave danger right now? I think it's Takumi, so... Guess we'll just clean up. Yeah. Ooh. Oh! Nozomi, you gotta get your ass back there! Oh, that would be great. Okay. If only we had Tsubasa, man. I keep having my... I'm gonna be wasting my agility potions, but... That's okay. You know what? Whatever. Mission emergency. Okay, now it's just small stuff. It's now just... Yeah. I know I'm wasting 2 AP points for this, but... It's just to be safe. They're both stunned still? Fuck. Okay, Nozomi, I need you to go over there eventually. Oh shit. Are you back yet, Ima? Can you wake the fuck up? Wake up! Aw, this would be a Tsubasa moment, man! Might as well Hellfire and he takes the rest. I should have just done that. Oh my god. Okay, it's just small fry. What's over here? They're still both stunned. Okay, well, in that case, Nozomi. I mean, this could be a... I could save the points now, or... I make Nozomi walk all the way up there. But... I mean, we're not really low, so maybe it's still okay? Awesome. Oh shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? No! Oh my god, it's the stupid fans! And I should have positioned myself better and I didn't realize. It's pissing me off. I wish this buff could apply. Alright, you know what? Hold on that thought there. You know what? I think everyone can finish this off. It's just small fry, so I guess. just to do that, stall some time. Really, it's just this side, so I think it's safe to probably ult, probably. Yeah, I guess. And then I guess we just wait for everyone else. I'm gonna turn back audio just in case.
Take that!
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Where's my daughter?
I'm prepped and ready.
Oh. Are you freaking kidding me?
Stay back! I'm good to go. Yeah!
Let's do this.
Take that! Oh, good. Ha! I guess I'm up.
Bruh, how do you have wings and lose speed or like momentum? Ow. How do you... Oh my god.
I'll blow you away!
How do you have wings and can't even use them?
Out of the way, pest!
Tsubasa! I'm sorry! That was my fault! She was just a metal fence!
They're talking like humans again.
Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
Okay. Glossing over the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone! Let's do this!
Alright. Oh, no.
I don't want to fight.
Then don't. Ah, much better. Alright, Tsubasa, don't die this time! Ah. Alright, Okay, so my attack boost only lasts for the wave, right? So I still have to attack boost again if I want to keep it up. But counter still stays, right? Is it just attack boost per wave? But counter still stays, apparently, which is nice. Attack boost is permanent, but I don't see the plus sign for it. So I don't really know. It lasts the whole battle? Really? Did I not boost his attack boost though? I thought I did. I thought I boosted his... it's giving me the option to attack boost, so I'm assuming I didn't do it then. Or... I never did? Oh. Might as well then. I thought I did. Okay, well... Alrighty. Ooh, that looks kind of tasty. Ah, satisfying. Alright, now there's like that side, but honestly, we'll get there. I think Tsubasa has to come help them. 18. Okay, let's see how far I can get with deadlights. No, okay, so I'm out. Okay, so with this, let's just leave her there. Let's just leave it there, and then I'll wait for them to get closer. Unless I could actually. Well, let's hold on. Let me hold that for a sec. We'll check this side real quick. I don't have any quick ones I can kill right away, so maybe... I'll just slow them down, I guess. How much damage do I do? Ooh. I could do a lot of damage right now. So, let's see. Which one stays alive? Let's see. Okay, as long as I hit the middle guy, I'll be fine. Oh. Pushes him back. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, there's a guy there too. Maybe I should do some damage to this right now. So when it gets closer, I can finish it off. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Damn, I'm gonna be able to hit all of them unless... No! No! So unfair. Actually, I feel like it's safer to ult this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, hold on. See how much this does. Yeah. Oh, if I could move up one. Okay. This is the priority. Okay. Now, buff you. And also heal. And then start going crazy. Alright. Where the hell is Tsubasa? Did she... Where the hell did she go? Oh. Alright, were you still stunned? Oh, Dadami. Accelerate. Ah, what the hell, man? Wait, does Dadami do more? How much does her special attack do? 6? Oh, so they're the same. Alright, so then... I think Yugamu's coming up, so... I'll get these down low. Actually... How much is this left? 2? 2. It's a little extra, actually. I think they're good for now. So then, I guess we could try to clean up right here. The big guy I'm not really too worried about. I'm worried about this patch. Actually, Airblade might be... yeah. Okay. That gets rid of that. And then... oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tsubasa. Shit. I think Ima and Kako are screwed. They're so screwed. They're so freaking screwed, man. Yeah. Unless... last resort... Hellfire. This chunk. Well, okay. I think it could work because by the time the next comes, Tsubasa can come over and help. And Ima will be up soon, so maybe it'll work. I just need to prevent some little ones to get in, so I think that's fine. Ooh. Oh, Ima. Wait, I didn't move Tsubasa? Oh, shit. Ah, man. No! There must be a better way. There must be a better way. No. Gotta be joking me. I think it's because Tsubasa's in the way, I think. Wait. Hold on. Maybe here? No fucking way. I'm sorry. No, this is horrible. This is freaking horrible. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. Wait. No way. No, wait. No, there's just no good pattern. No, wouldn't have reached either way. No, fudge nuggets. Okay, here. I think it's worth it to kill the yellow guy because I think Kako can just finish the other one. Sorry, I really thought I had it calculated, but I didn't. Alright, hopefully it doesn't get close enough. Alright, yeah, I guess you're good for now. Hang on tight! Oh, gotta be... I gotta deal with this guy. Man, I could have saved 1 AP. Well, damn. Ah! No! 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 Bada. No! Let's get this over with. Okay, gets rid of that. There's like one puny one over there. Alright. Let's get rid of this guy. Finish this guy. Okay, the rest is all just clean up. Alright, I think all the big guys are all gone, so now it's just a moment of cleaning up, so... And Tsubasa's done. Great. Alright. It's just... Yeah, alright. Guess we just gotta clean up whatever we can. Clean up. Okay. Can't really reach. Okay. Bruh, are you fucking serious? Okay, these ones are like the closest ones, so I would say... Bruh. Honestly, I might as well just wait. Really? Oh, I don't like how they're all just spread out like that. It's annoying me. That one's clear. I gotta reach over there. It's just that one puny one. Alright. Do I save my... Actually... I could voltage this. You know what? I have almost 300, so...
There! Good to go. One last strike!
Yeah. A whole voltage for 2? Worth.
I'm back to normal.
troops taken care of?
I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
Oh boy.
She's finally here.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Oh my god. Dadami was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way towards us. Damn, look at all that aura she has. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet.
What?
Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives.
Oh no.
Come forth, my elite slaves!
Oh no, don't tell me it's all the commanders. God, I forgot how hot she is. Oh.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Why is she so hot? Why is she so hot? That's it? Oh, damn. Never mind.
No! She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once.
Goons?
This is the real final showdown.
No, I'm stressed. 99 5 shield. Good lord. You know, now I'm starting to feel like I regret using that 100% voltage. Oh damn, hold up. One last strike. I'm gonna move out of the way. Alright. I wonder if I can just focus her, maybe. Should I try putting everything on top of me. Last yell, unyielding spirit. I should try doing that, huh? Oh wait, I think I have to be close to her if I want to counter, right? Within range? No, it doesn't. Oh, shit. Well, okay, let's see what everyone else is doing right now. Think Dadami side can chill? Let me see the other side. Oh. I mean, Kako could kind of take that one out, I guess. You can't counter a counter? Oh. Well, I didn't know that. How was I supposed to know? Alright, Nozomi is just gonna have to heal on the outside. I want her to stand here. Oh, here. Yikes. Ah! Nar. Oh, we love to see that. 20? Wait, how many moves? Is it the next move? Shit, I'm not gonna be able to hit 20. There's no way. I think I'm gonna have to take it. I don't know. I don't think Kaku can stop this. $11? I would have to have like 2 voltages to really stop this. Or maybe, hold on. 4. Wait, actually, it might be possible. How much does this do? 2. No, it's not possible. Wait, hold on. Six. No, we can't do it, guys. We're cooked. We didn't do enough damage. Desperation potion? I don't know if I should though. There will be one against 4 major other big ones here. I'd rather just be low, I feel. I don't know. Well, guys, I think we're gonna have to take the hit. I think we're gonna have to take a hit. Give Kako desperation potion for Ima buff. Oh, because when she's dead? Let me see. Attack +2? Oh, shit. Wait. You might be onto something. Hold up. Does it count now? Oh. But he still doesn't do enough to kill it, unfortunately. So it goes down to 4 shield. Or actually, we're gonna have to last resort. Oh god. I'm sorry, Kako. I'm sorry, Kako. It is what it is. Alright. I guess, it'll stop it. Could I potentially take a huge chunk of them down? Right here. This could help Ima in the long run. Since he's by himself. One AP point. So now we have one more. Let's see what needs more emergency. Really isn't much around here. I guess yeah, there's not really much I can do. Datami's side is a little bit in trouble right now. Maybe I don't want to position him too far apart. Maybe actually, I don't know. Let's just do what we can. Okay, let's just see what happens. Damn, Datami dead. Thanks for the free voltage. Oh. Oh no. This side's cooked. This side's cooked. Oh shit. Oh shit. What we do? Unless I bring Takumi on that side. Make Takumi run all the way. where I kind of wish I had an ability potion. Alright, well... How much can we hit here? I do want him to get... 3. Nozomi. How are you? Are you okay? Oh, shit. He's stunned now, so now... Do I bring Nozomi over? Or... This is a very, very tough situation, I would say. Quite a predicament. This is quite a predicament, guys. She's not in a great place, but... Well, actually... As long as I don't hit the boss. Takumi is very strong right now, holy shit. God damn. Oh my lord. Okay, wait. Let me think, because we have 2 strays that can go in, but also Ima's side is very desperately in need of help. So I think what might happen next now is I gotta bring Nozomi. I need to bring Nozomi over to Ima. So let's see how far we can get. I think we have to end the round, unfortunately. 2 strays will have to go in, but that's okay. I think Ima is currently... Oh, what? What was that? Oh. Hold on. Can I... Actually, should we spend? Wait, last yell. Oh, that was last yell. Oh. Wait, so does that mean Takumi has to do something now? Oh, shit, 10? Oh, but he's like... 61? Shit. That had 0 attack, but you got more voltage? Okay, so... What should I do? Should I move Nozomi with an extra move again? and then she can maybe try to heal Ima. I think that's what I might try to do. See if she can make it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Let's see what happens. Why can't he do any abilities right now? Oh, because he has no AP, sorry. So then... okay, so we have... okay, I don't think it's possible. Actually... okay. Here's my theory, but... oh, actually, yeah. Well, this one has a lot of HP, so let's just take out the one with a lot of HP first. So, let's take out these. We'll include... okay, let me get the farther minion one. Because I'll probably forget about that one. That gives me AP. And... oh... actually, I could do another one. Wait a second. Yes! Keep it coming! Oh my god. Okay, we have 2 AP points. Okay, so what's next? What do we do? We have there's a lot of them down here, but they gotta get closer. Should I just kill these 2 strays? Or should I just kill one and finish off this side so I don't have to worry about it anymore? I don't know. What do we do? We finish this side and then worry about the other 2 now? Or do we hit Veshness a little bit? Well, I really only can hit one thing, which is the 5 shield. But... yeah. What do we do? Hit Veshness, maybe? For 5 shield? Just take it away? I guess so. I mean, what if she moves and then no one else can hit her? That does... 9... 11... 10... okay. Alright. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I guess I'll just hit Veshness. I don't care if these 2 small ones go in. Gotta try to hit as much as we can with her, so... but... ah! Oh, shit. Oh, come on. You gotta be shitting me. Bruh. How is this even possible? $20... 27, okay. Now we have this as a problem in that top one there, so... Nozomi. Shit, what do I do? Where's Tsubasa? Okay, so... maybe... be... Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Damn. Really wish I could. Wish Nozomi was over here. Maybe I can slowly make my way. Oh. Okay. We have voltage now, so... What can we do? Actually... How much damage does she do? 6? Let's see... Okay. Nozomi. Yeah, damn it. Okay. What if I try to... Okay, it's really low, but... Damn. I wish. Okay, we are not gonna be able to hit all 3 of these guys, but... We can take this mount. It doesn't stack? Oh. I thought it could. My bad. Wow. Okay. Now it's just this guy. I don't know if there's anything we can do here. He's not gonna have enough. Okay, actually, he has enough, I think. We just gotta accelerate. Fuck. Okay, they're really far apart, damn it. Ah, if only he had enough range to go one more above me. Okay, he will kill one. Or wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, no. 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 You won't have enough to kill them. Both. No. Damn. I guess whatever. Guess I better... if only this was 25%! No! Yeah, teleport somewhere else. Bro, just never stop. It just never stops. I don't even know anymore. I think the game is telling us that we gotta go. We gotta go kill the boss, so I guess I don't know. I think Takumi has to just wait here, I think. We have to wait, but oh my god, Nozomi. Fudge. This is not good. The shield, Lamau. I mean, what could happen is that move Nozomi out of the way. I mean, I just gotta hit it with all I can. Another voltage again. I think it's gonna teleport, so let me just wait on that. Yeah. Takumi, man. Doesn't help that. If only Dadami and Yugamu still stayed alive, I think that's what would have made this fight so much more easier, but we failed to do that, so it's kind of tough. Oh, Nozomi. I don't think there's anything I can do. We're cooked, is all I'm gonna say. nothing we can do now. The little ones are all gonna get in. No! We're cooked. This is hard. Good luck with that, Ema. Good luck with that one. Yeah. You're on your own, Ema. Oh, you're all by yourself, too. All by your damn self. Oh my god. Oh, we cooked. We're cooked, guys. Why do I have voices disabled? So I can concentrate on the battle and not hear people constantly in my ears. Oh, well. Oh. Well, I did what I could, guys. I want her to teleport back to Takumi. That's my goal. Oh, fudge nuggets. And I can just keep... I'll keep twin weight... I don't know if this pushes back enough, but we'll see. Actually... Oh, if I win this, I swear to God. Okay, let me see if I can... actually, no. I need Ema alive. Or, like, not stunned for a bit, so... The problem is this one. Okay. This freaking sucks, man. Aww. All I can really do is put Tsubasa right here in the middle and hope and pray for the best. Unless... I don't know. I think I might have to take my L. Fuck. Hey. Lol. It's over. It's over. It's over, guys. I think we might have to restart, unfortunately. choose the wrong one? I'm so sorry. No way. Yeah, it's over, guys. It's GG. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point anymore. I don't even know what I'm even doing at this point. Goodbye, Ema. You're dead. I tried to clean up as much as I could. Come back in the middle, you bitch! Oh my god. Bro! Wow, can we just end this already? Yeah, it's over. I can't. I can't. This is so fucking stupid. What am I even here for anyways? I'm just playing with my food now. Just playing with my food until she's done, I guess. Goodbye. Bro, fuck this fight, man. Fuck this fight, man. I fucking hate it. Sure. Everyone's alive. And yeah. Alright, so I think... What did I do last time? I think I cleared these first and foremost. I think I still need to heavily focus on killing off Veshness, so let's see what we can do, okay? Actually, hold on. What did we not boosted? Or do they carry on even if you retry? What should I do? Probably last yell, right? Probably do last yell and then... Give last yell to people who aren't attacking? Like Nozomi? Oh. I see. Okay, well... let's see what we can do. I need to do as much as I can on her. Ow. Did I already give myself a boost? Attack? Hemo Anima boost doesn't stack with, potions, right? Or what doesn't stack? I don't even know. There's attack potions, there's Nozomi buff. I don't know. What can work on him right now? Currently, we have a Hemo Anima attack boost, but that's about it. Can I Nozomi with a Hemo Anima or what? This is... I don't know if this is a pot. Hemo boost stack with potions and Nozomi. So this is okay if I just... I'm gonna try. Okay, I don't know if... I can't... I don't know. I don't remember. Actually, let me see if everyone's okay, because I actually do not know. Ah, shit. Does +2? Okay. I hope he doesn't die. Now, how do we handle this? Do we do it the same thing as last time, or what? What do we do here? I don't know if I'll be able to, though. I was able to stop it last time, but... Desperation with Kako? Right now, immediately? Okay. I'm gonna get myself into position in that case. Let me line up with this guy in the car. Unless... do I have enough movement to... No. Okay, so I'm gonna go position here. No, don't kill Kako yet. Oh, what the fuck? I'm confused. Don't attack with Kako? Oh. Really? Oh, I thought you guys wanted me to actually use Last Resort on her. Oh. Okay. I think, engagement will prevent any counters from this distance, I think. Yeah. I was getting rid of the small guy, sorry. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, so we cancelled it, I think. Oh, no, wait, no, we didn't, sorry. About to, sorry. There we go. So now... I have 2 AP to cancel the other gold guy down there, or... Let's see. Yeah... Should I cancel this gold guy down here too? Or... Hold on. How are we doing over here? What should we do? We gotta protect Dadami, I feel. Oh, I don't know. It's gonna teleport anyway, right? After this, it's gonna teleport, so I think Ima and Kako might be fine for now. But then the enemies are gonna come and attack this. And I don't have any fences, so... What now? Should I protect? I should probably protect Yugamu and Darumi. I think. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna trust my instinct and hope for the best. I just don't want them to die. I'm trying to get into position in case she loses fatigue, so... Or, you know, can't move enough to get the others, so... Okay, so now... Just one guy. I don't know what to do. Oh. Okay. I don't know what to do here because I think a bunch of little ones are gonna get in, so I'm wondering what now. What should I do? Oh no. I don't know what to do! shit. No, she can't move much. I forgot. No. Oh, man. I think she's gonna die. I might have to just last resort. Fuck, I don't know. Give yourself extra AP. I don't know. Kind of defeats the purpose of what I was just trying to do, though. I guess, fatigue. I don't know. He's gonna hit for 10, so maybe 67. Well, okay, the thing was I was trying to clear this bottom part here. Because I think, trying to find a way to possibly... I don't know, should I just hit the boss? I think I'm not able to reach them anymore. Alright, I guess we'll have to use it. Alright, let's do it. I guess that's it, right? I'm gonna have to end my turn. Oh. Well, I kinda saw that coming. And Takumi's gonna die! I don't know if this was the right move. Keep him up just to be safe. Now, let's see how bad it's looking on the other side. At this point, do I just go full in? Near death during battle. Should I unyielding spirit? Should I just go full on? And I'm gonna get hit by her anyways, right? So... what do I do? She's gonna hit me while I hit her. So... I don't know. Last resort on Yugamu and Darumi? You think so? I'm gonna try. Let me see. See how much I hit. 'Cause I think... right now I can get 2 AP points, so I'm gonna last resort this pile. Yugamu can't though because he's stunned, so I'm a little worried. We'll see. Alright, so what do we do here? Do we just impact stab spam or air blade spam? This does 7, but impact does 9. So should he ult and then Nozomi heal and then just, yeah. Maybe this will work. Okay, but first, if we do win, I'm going to turn up the volume. Just to be safe.
Say when.
When should I start healing him? I'm scared.
Let's go.
Oh wait, hold on.
Good to go. One last strike. Take care.
Locked and loaded. All good.
I hear you. I've got this. Let's go. Good to go.
Oh my god!
One last
Oh my god! Fuck this game! Fuck this fucking fight! Fuck this game! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hate this so freaking much! Oh my god! Get me out of here!
Ready for more?
I hated this one. This is probably the worst one out of all.
Why? Why? An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness. You transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
Cammy and Rego? What the fuck?
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant
One
refusal
last
to believe in
strike.
anyone was the reason for your defeat,
Raisha, thank you.
Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god. It is only right I should decide what my people become.
This old hag is irredeemable.
Damn!
She truly believes she's a god now.
Old hag.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens. Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us.
The fucking gaslight.
That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I gripped my sword and walked toward Veshness. The final murder should be carried out by the leader. By me.
Step away! What are you doing?
Ooh. I raised my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness, ending the war once and for all. Yay! S rank! I don't know about that one, but... Day 100! And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. What? And finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
with fucking Nozomi holding the Nozomi holding the freaking baby is crazy.
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait, what? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
Oh my gosh, cute! Fucking Nozomi just wants to have a family.
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
Me and Final Fantasy XIV.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen-pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Okay, you got me. Chill.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
Oh god.
I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Doubtami, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the AS slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagine. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other, in the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. What? No! Bro. Killing game route hope from despair? That's it? Not even an explanation of what happens on the artificial satellite? What? No. That can't be it. No. That can't be it. No way. No. Enjoy the ending song next time. I think we already heard it though. Or we've already seen the credits, but I kind of had to close my eyes a little bit because spoilers. What the heck? I guess we have to play the rest of the endings or to find out more information. No, I really wanted to see more though, like on the artificial satellite. I swear to God, if they don't, I'll be so unsatisfied. No! God damn it. No. Well, I don't even know where to start. I don't know if I should go backwards and just try to get some bad endings or like other types of endings, I guess. Some of them might be kind of neutral, but I think I don't know what to do because like I don't want to start from the beginning and go a fully different route. I still want to finish up this long line here because I feel like doing the long line will cover, well, at least, you know, make it easier to clear out each one, so yeah. I think going backwards a bit and just clearing these really quick ones here might be able to work faster. Like this one, this decision to fight the sponsor or Dalsha, I think doing Dalsha might be a quicker ending too, so I think we just go backwards from here, and then once we get to all the way in the back, or if we end up branching into something a little longer midway, we might be able to finish it up just a bit, because I don't want to go all the way to the beginning and then find out we're not even in the killing game anymore or something like that. It's just an example, and I don't want to like get confused. So yeah. And like I said, Ato, we're gonna come back to this one, but I feel like that's something you do later, in my opinion, or you know, I feel like this one is gonna be a whole nother arc, a whole nother long line like this. It's gonna be long like that, and I think what's gonna happen is, let me see if I can go all the way in the beginning. My guess is wait, leave the school. Okay, yeah, so like this one, I think this one will stretch all the way to 100, and then this one at the top is also gonna stretch to 100 days, and basically all these like little spaces in between are gonna be the 100 endings, basically. So I think I'm going to assume top up here and down here is gonna be like long string, but then in between you get the up and down bad ends and stuff, and it kind of like fills up the gaps in between. So yeah, so I think that's probably, it's gonna be like Zero Escape flowchart, but it's basically horizontal with looking, because in Zero Escape they have it vertical, and honestly I kind of wish they could, I wish I could zoom out a little more than just this, but it's a little hard to navigate around here. But I like the Zero Escape layout a bit better. Just a little bit better. But yeah, I'm gonna come back to these though, because these look like a whole new different route. So let's just finish the middle area first, since that was kind of like the first one I committed to and have the most information about. So I did like this ending though. I think this one had the best ending in terms of a happy end, but still there was a lot of unanswered questions, obviously, so I wouldn't say I felt fully satisfied. I think this is the best outcome though. I feel like with how everything fell apart or came together too at the same time. Half of the people died, but yeah. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll get justice in the other endings or different routes, but it's okay. For now, this was probably the best ending, but who's to say? Who's to say we'll find something else? And I still have a lot of questions, so I feel like I'm not fully satisfied with that one. So I feel like we have to go in the other routes to really learn more about the characters, or just see a different side that we don't know of. Maybe I still feel like I don't know much about Shoma or like Moko, Gak. I don't know. I feel like there's some hidden lore that we still haven't seen quite yet. So yeah. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. And I already said this 100 times, but I'm not going to Ato's route until near when I feel ready to. So don't worry, guys. You don't have to remind me about Ato 24/7. Alright. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here though. This is a good stopping point. I'm gonna return to the title screen. Alright. Did it? Let me just double check. Clear 4. Okay, so I think that's where we... Oh, okay, there's some empty slots. Okay, so yeah. Clear 4. I think that's our save data. So, yeah. Alright. I think we're going to stop there, and I think we're going to figure out the next... We'll figure it out next stream. By the way, I didn't post my schedule this week, but I think I will try to tonight. I think? I was trying to confirm something because I was like, well, kinda wanna do something with Weeva. So I said, hey, do you wanna play League of Legends? So yeah, I think... Let's see. Yeah, I think we confirmed League of Legends with Weeva tomorrow. We're gonna play League tomorrow, so yeah. I just wanted to do something with other people for now, so... yeah. Anyways. I have 100 line today. Tomorrow will be League. We'll do 100 line again on Wednesday. Thursday, I don't know what I'm doing. I put IDK for now, but I don't know. Anyone else joining? No, I just last minute asked Weeva. I didn't at everyone or anything. I just wanted to ask Weeva. And then 100 line maybe again Friday. There might be a Valorant TopCon. We'll see. Or I might join, maybe. I'll see how I feel. We'll see how tired I am or if I'm in the mood for some Valo. Saturday? I'm not gonna lie, when we talked about... when we were talking about Barbie movies last members, I was like, you know what? Hey, we should watch the whole Fairytopia series in one sitting. They're really short. Like, the movies are like at least 1 hour or 1.5 hours. So I feel like we could totally watch 3 movies in one day. So I was thinking we should totally watch the full Fairytopia series, which is basically Fairytopia, Mermaidia, and Magic of the Rainbow. That's the 3 movies you need to watch in order. So yeah, just thought maybe we should do that. So that's my plan for this Saturday. We do a Barbie girly watch along. Because I really want to introduce you guys to Bibble, the blue furball creature that everyone memes about. I feel like it's kind of nice to watch that one. So yeah, so we'll watch that, and that's basically this week's schedule. I also do not know how things ended today, but what is it? I heard there was like a COD Warzone tournament today. I don't know what the results were, but I know there was like a prize pool and everything. But I hope everyone who got to participate was able to have fun or maybe earn top prize too. I don't know if anyone reached that point, but Wojimi, Ryoma, and Claude. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was gonna join, but I was kind of hesitant because I don't know anything about COD, and I didn't want to feel like I would, you know, bring anyone down or anything because I've never played the game before. So I decided to drop out last second. I took interest in it, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't wanna like come in as a brand new person. It was literally last minute too. It was like couple days right before, so you know. And I know that you do get prize money for just participating, so I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know if I could do that. Emotionally, I don't know if I could handle that. When it comes to competitions and stuff, I get very self-conscious a little bit, just because, well, I guess you could say I have trauma, so I have bad trauma with competitions related stuff involving maybe like a prize or something, or just like I don't know. I just don't want to let anyone down if anyone wanted to really go for first place or anything, so so I was like, nah, never mind, and it's very last minute. Maybe if I had time to practice, maybe, but yeah. So I just dropped out last second, and yeah, but I'm glad everyone had fun and tried out. maybe next time, or maybe if there's another attorney for me that I can do where I'm more confident in. If it was something like, actually I don't know. If it was Rivals, I wish, but you know, I really wish there was something like that for Rivals, but you know, I feel like not a lot of people in EN really take Rivals seriously, or like casual. I think most people play casually in EN, but if it comes to like something serious, I know we were trying to organize like a Rivals clash or like the tournament stuff a while back, but we never went through with that because everyone got so busy, and you know, we were all different ranks and levels, and we couldn't even make the bare minimum to sign up. So you know, at that point I was like, I don't think anyone's really committed, so I kind of just took it upon myself to kind of just solo grind on my own, and let's, you know, maybe hope and pray something will come for me in the future. And maybe I could even just join a random pro team or something. Would be kind of nice, so we'll see. Hopefully in the future. But yeah. So yeah, that's as far as I have so far. Yeah. Anywho's, thank you guys for watching today. Also, thanks for Supa. Thank you everyone today. Thanks Gemstone as well 15 minutes ago. Expected something like this at the end of Route 0? I don't know. I didn't expect a lot of stuff to happen in this game, so everything is a whole surprise. But I'm excited to continue in a couple of days. Hope to see what the other endings look like. So we're just gonna finish them all out. So we've got down 4 out of 100. So yippee! 4 out of 100 endings. Let's go! Oh god, I can't wait. Well, I will try to. I did say I will try to get to 100. So then I can completely say I've gone through them all. So 4% done? Yeah. Well, actually, I wouldn't say 4% because some of them are actually just very quick. So technically, some routes and different endings require more to unlock that ending, and maybe some take less to get it, or progression-wise. So I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm like actually 25% maybe, or 40, because I think some of these endings might go down really fast, so who knows, because I just have to skip around basically, and it might go a little faster that way. Who knows, I'll have to find out. Alright, I'm gonna end stream now because I want to take a shower, so I've been wanting to do that today. So thanks guys, have a great one y'all. Have a good one, and take care of yourselves, and let's see who we can raid next. Oh, redirect to Millie Parfait playing Uma Musume. Alrighty, I guess I'm gonna send you to some Uma Pili. Yeah. I gotta do my Uma Musume dailies too, so I guess I'll do that right after. Alright. See you guys. See you guys later. I'll post a schedule tonight, hopefully, so I'll work on, I'll do more work tonight, so don't worry. Alright. Goodbye, guys. Take care. Otsufish. Bye.